But I will admit, like, flat earthers believe some interesting things, and so do the hollow earthers, which is the new one. And then they've got the hollow moon theory now too, where it's a big giant alien space station. Like, that's why when they landed the moon or lander on it, like, they didn't get any video back. The aliens are jamming the video. Or the aliens disabled it so we don't find out about them yet.
And like you were saying, that North Pole, South Pole thing, you get that super mega solar flare and a cosmic burst across the across the universe there. It hits us at the same time, and quantum physics break down, and you're stranded until you can call a quantum mechanic to come fix the damn thing.
And let's not forget your cosmic custodian, to clean up the mess.
Clean up on Isle Jupiter.
See, that's weird, G.
Well, if you're sitting in the chair and you're just sitting there, most people don't realize they're traveling. Just sitting on the surface of the Earth, you're moving at almost 1,000 miles an hour, right around there.
Yeah, because the Earth spins at 1,000 miles an hour. And you're actually going faster than that because, according to the scientists, it's going around the sun at 365,000 miles an hour, and the sun's spinning inside the Milky Way at 600,000 miles an hour, and the Milky Way galaxy's moving at 1,000,000 miles an hour, so we're really going a lot faster than that, right?
Don't forget to factor in the natural spin on the universe and the expansion ratio for the universe, which puts us already beyond the speed of light.
Which is impossible. The only thing travels faster than the speed of light is, I believe, lightning does. I think it travels a little bit faster. And thought, and, I think it's just thought. Maybe not lightning. Maybe it's just thought. Thought travels faster than the speed of light.
And Wiener Bender's mine.
So these two travelers pass each other out on the cosmic highway. The one's headed eastbound, the other one's headed westbound, and they pass each other. They're both doing the right, at least from their perspective.
And there you hit the hammer on the head. When it comes to the actual speed of light, light is just the fastest thing we've been able to measure any kind of distance travel. So it's the only way we've been able to measure. So that's why when we call something the speed of light, how fast light travels, we use that as a system of measure, because it's the only thing that moves that fast that we've been able to measure. Doesn't mean that there aren't particles that move faster than light particles, but that there could be, but we don't know about it and haven't been able to measure that.
For example, they used to think we couldn't break the sound barrier.
Exactly. If we could break the light barrier, we break the time barrier. Well, as we know it anyways, because time is very relative when you think about it at a quantum level.
Well, the point was, when you're out there traveling, and from your perspective, you're doing, from your relative viewpoint, you're doing the speed of light. The guy that's coming up on you and he's going the opposite way and passes by you, and he's doing, from his viewpoint, the speed of light. As you watch him disappear at twice the speed of light from your viewpoint.
Yeah, well, because of our perspective and how long it takes light to reach our eyeballs for us to observe it. If you're traveling faster than the speed of light into deep space, like far out space, if you're traveling faster than light can reach it, you're actually traveling back in time. and forward in time at the same time.
That's where you meet your past and your present. If you travel far enough at the speed of light, you'll come up on the exact moment you left on your journey.
Exactly.
Heck, I can't even travel 2.5 miles an hour. What the heck? I clocked myself walking on one of them street radar signs once.
Nowadays, we keep atomic time. All time is basically based off of atomic time, but it used to be off of day and night and the position of the sun, which changes because the Earth is slowing down.
Yep. Only until something happens and it speeds back up, or it decides to stop and flip over.
Yeah, it could do a number of things, but it probably will. I mean, the poles will reverse at some point, but the magnetic poles doesn't mean the whole Earth flips over. But it could. And the reason they say it's slowing down is because of the moon's gravity in our oceans, and specifically tidal waters in like Southeast Asia and like Bristol and like everywhere that you have really bad tides, like Puget Sound. It's contributing to that. And they've been able to track it, like the different moon shifts and everything, and that's that shift of water in the ocean, because it's sloshing around so much, is actually slowing the spin of the Earth at the moment.
And that water slushing is also pushing the moon just a little farther away each orbit. They actually can measure the difference over the course of years.
Yep, just a little bit. And you never know, that might change. That might start speeding back up again and sucking the moon in with us.
Yeah, I figure it'll fling out just far enough ahead of us that it'll cause a catastrophic event when we regrip it in our orbit, and it'll spin the Earth back up.
Yeah, either that or we'll send it so far out that it joins another planet, picks up some speed, and comes back at us with a fucking vengeance.
It starts rotating around the sun the opposite way we're going and greets us on the other side.
Yeah, it turns into an unintentional space vehicle that's roughly a third the size of Earth.
Well, that'd make a hole in the ground.
And supposedly formed after the Earth was hit by something else. So sometime during the time that the Earth was forming, it got hit, blown apart, and about a big chunk of it formed the moon.
Well, I wasn't paying attention way back then when that was all happening. I'm glad some of those guys were.
At least that's the most commonly accepted theory amongst people, because it's the only thing that really explains the fact that the composition of most of the moon that we know about is like everything that exists there exists in the core of the Earth. So like it has pretty much the same kind of core, same kind of everything. You know, it's got a bunch of granite and everything. So it also, that's possibly why everybody wants to go back all of a sudden, because you know it's got cobalt and a lot of these rare earth minerals that they want for batteries and electric shit.
Well, the other factor that I haven't never heard any of the scientists talk about is when the outer planets moved in and caused all that chaos, it's possible that Earth kind of got squeezed in between a couple of them in their gravity force, and it popped the moon out like popping a zit, you know?
That too. And that's the other thing. You never know what would happen if our core separated. Because a lot of people don't realize, like, some of the heat we get comes from the sun. But a lot of that has to do, the heat that we get, the reason we're not an ice planet, is how hot the core is, too. And the core has basically the same thing going on in the middle of it that the sun has going on a much larger scale. So some nuclear fusion's going on at the core center of our Earth.
Yeah, and if that keeps our magnetic field lines of force around the Earth and helps protect us from all the particles from the sun. So, if our core cooled off enough it wasn't rotating, we wouldn't have a magnetic field and we'd probably look like Mars.
Well, and the sun, the radiation from the sun helps keep that core going. So we need a little bit of it, from the sun to keep that surface temperature going to maintain the fucking, It's crazy how it all works. It just happens to work on one planet in the whole solar system. And there's a bunch of other moons and planets that have everything they need. They're just too cold, or it's frozen, or they got, like, Mars has an atmosphere of CO2 only and no oxygen or nothing like that, and it's too cold, so you got to warm it up. But it's got water, and it's got pretty much everything, element-wise, sunlight, to grow plants and stuff, start converting an atmosphere, but it never did. Mars is livable. We could make it livable. We have that technology.
Well, I'm not gonna move to Mars.
I'm not either, I don't think just yet. I think I'll wait for the rush to get over with, like everybody that's moving there already. And then they'll find out that, like, it's cool, but it's kind of like moving to, like, Denver. Denver's not a bad place to live, but it gets boring.
Perfect way to drop that RF blanket.
Oh, I couldn't even figure out what's... Man, I had my headphone thing turned off, and so I was like, what the fuck's going on? Then I figured I pushed the headphone button, and now we're live. Hello, G-Man.
Hello, Sniper. How's it going? Did you find anything good down there?
Yeah, I did, actually. I didn't go there to spend a lot of money,
But after people have lived there on Mars a few years, I might give it a shot. And I might take a moon vacation if I could ever afford it, and they made it safe enough that, you could get back.
I'm thinking back, and I don't think I've ever been interested in going out to the moon or Mars or any of those places, because, geez, we're already in outer space hurtling around there, Oh, okay. Listen, once you get out in outer space, everybody wants to go out in even deep space. Once you get there, what the hell is there to do? I mean, it's not like there's a mall or a cinema handy,
Can walk.
Well, and if you really want to see it, NASA has pictures. And also, you could buy a telescope and look at it, like, not a very expensive telescope will see Mars.
Right, and that's a good way to deal with it, but to get on a rocket and head off into deep space to parts unknown, I'm kind of thinking, why?
I got some...
I mean, if it was safe enough, is my thing. Like, I go into, like, Mars, like, if they could go into the moon, for instance, like, they got a hotel on the moon, I think for the experience, the low gravity experience and whatnot, if it was as safe as, like, flying to Chicago, I'd do it. Because, I mean, flying is pretty fucking safe. Like, of all the incidents they've had recently with aircraft, nobody died. No, they didn't crash. They just kind of fucking, they lost a door or two. Lost a wheel, but they still fly and land fine without it.
All right, so they can put a Red Wind casino up on the moon there.
Yeah, they got some sort of casino hotel, like, vacate, they got, like, this, like, simulated beach or something. I don't fucking know. But you can imagine, like, some sort of hotel resort on the moon, and they got a way of getting there and back safely, like flying to like fucking Fiji or something, some other paradise. Yeah, I'd probably do it just because it'd be kind of interesting, you know, to spend a week or two on the moon, you know, looking back at the Earth, you know, that would be interesting to me. If you could just go to space, for that matter, as safely as flying on an airplane, I'd probably be down with it.
So, you check into that moon casino there and book yourself a room that's got a good view of the Earth there, you know, a good panoramic view and stuff, you know, and get some room service and get the dinner going and stuff, you know, for room service thing, and head down and hit the casino there later, right?
Well, if they could make it safe enough that it was statistically as safe as driving across country or something like that, I'd probably fucking do it, because, I mean, that's pretty safe, too.
Right. So, at that point, the newer cars would have the button you'd push, you know, and it'd safely take off from Earth, and you could go hit the casino, you know, load the kids in the car. We're going up to the Red Winds. Oh, boy!
Elon Musk already did that, man. He turned a sports car into a spaceship.
I'm talking about when it's everyday life, you know. People got that new car that could go out in outer space with, you know. Heck, the guy probably works there at the fuel transfer station halfway between the moon and Earth, you know. Like a quickie mart, you know.
Well, there's like a dummy astronaut riding around in a Tesla Roadster above the Earth somewhere. I don't know if it fell and burned up yet, but...
Where's Marvin the Martian says as he's standing there, Bugs Bunny walks up behind him. Yeah, what's up, Doc? I'm trying to enjoy the fascinating view of Earth's moon, but the Earth is in the way. I think I will blow it up. I'll use this plutonium Q-38 as a detonator.
I used to be able to do a Marvin. He's kind of like a Earth creature, kind of weird.
And he takes off with the space detonator.
I'd have to hear his voice again, but I used to be able to do it.
K9, get that Earth creature.
Earth creature? Not here. I'm gonna look up a YouTube cartoon of Marvin the Martian and see if I can get it.
Oh, that Earth creature. Oh.
You're on Mars, isn't that lovely? He's got that kind of like, I'm trying to do I don't know. There's a weird tone to the voice I can't quite mimic, but he's got that snobby, like, English douche mixed with it.
I'll give them earth creature, you will me.
Yeah, you got it. Like the nasaliness, I can't quite. Earth creature, kind of.
Oh boy.
I just make it sound croaky now, but I used to be able, when I was younger. I sounded just like him. Isn't that lovely? That was the one that used to get me. So it's like, isn't that? You're on Mars, isn't that lovely?
Yeah, what's up, Doc? Where am I? You're in Mars, isn't it lovely?
The Pew 32 Destructio modulator. I don't know. There was some some weird stuff, but it was funny. I love Marvin the Martian is probably one of my favorite of the Looney Tunes.
Pepe Le Pew is pretty funny. You know, he's this debonair French skunk, you know. And on one episode, though, he's towards the end of the cartoon, his wife shows up, clunks him over the head with a rolling pin, you know, and says, "Hey, you're supposed to be taking care of the kids today." And all of a sudden he gives this goofy look, says, "Okay, I forgot, I guess."
The Illudium Q36 Space Modulator. I'm sitting here watching some of these like Bugs Bunny ones. The funniest ones were Daffy Duck and Marvin the Martian.
Hello.
Please, sir, you're distracting me.
Oh, damn. Hello, Froggy. Froggy, did you go to the swap meet today? Did you go buy yourself a new radio?
Well, he still can't be heard down here, so I don't know. I don't think Froggy got anything better than he had before.
Froggy, because you're sitting in the same place you always do. Hey, hey, Froggy, I want to tell you, I am saying hello in the most respectful kind of way. Hey, Froggy, I hope you had a great weekend. I hope tomorrow is a wonderful Sunday for you. I don't know what you got planned. But, hey, Froggy, I am saying hello. I'm waving a hand to you in the kindest way I know how. Hello, Froggy. $4.95, getting down.
Shut up.
You shut up. Hey, Froggy.
I had to.
That took me by surprise. Oh, that was pretty good, actually, though. Except for the 30 dB hammer that came along with it.
Hey, that's how you are over here.
Yeah, so for that. Because I wasn't even looking at the radio. I was looking at my phone, and then I looked up real quick, and I saw the signal. I was like, oh shit, that ain't Froggy. Froggy, I think you're not a half bad guy. I think you might be a little misguided, but I don't think you're that bad of a guy, as a matter of fact.
Yeah, he was gonna accept that, you know, good evening, hello thing, and without saying anything. I had to do it.
Well, I mean it, Froggy. I'm really saying hello to you. And like I said, man, I'm just you know, here's the thing, Froggy. If you weren't out there, the radio would be a different place. It ain't like we want you to go away. You are part of the radio, whether you like it or not. And yeah, so anytime you key up and start doing your thing, then I'm going to say hello to you, Froggy. So that's all I'm doing, man. I ain't trying to piss you off. I'm just trying to say, hello, Froggy. What's going on?
That's good stuff. Oh my God.
I think you got I think maybe you got an amplifier or something. I think you put something in line, man, because I'll tell you what, you walking a little taller than you have been in the past there, Froggy. What's going on, High Sider? Yeah, I don't know, because all I know him by is Froggy, but yeah, it is what it is, man. I'm telling you, the radio wouldn't be the same place without him.
Yeah, it would be a better place, I'm sure.
So what time did you guys take that snapshot?
Oh, shoot, I think that was probably... I don't know if it tells me on my phone when I took a picture or not.
Well, my cup's empty. I gotta step out for a few minutes. I'll be back.
But, I don't know, G, because I can't really tell when I took a picture. No, so, yeah, we'll do it the easy way. Let me just go back in my... That's probably... I bet you that was, shoot, I don't know, 11 o'clock, something like that.
Okay, yeah, I was long gone. That's a bummer. I would like to see him crack. I haven't seen him, probably for, 10 years.
Man, that guy's a hoot, dude. Here's the funny... So what happened was, I was in line. I knew Prime, because I texted Prime last night, and I said, hey, I'm going to be there, I'll look for you. And I'm in line, you're trying to run across the street and I get ran over, and I get up in the line, I get into the cash line, or I was in the debit card line, and I grabbed my wallet out, and my debit card fell out of my wallet, and all of a sudden I hear this, hey man, you dropped your card. And I knew before I even turned around, Prime was standing right behind me. And so I turned around and I go, what's going on, Prime? As I'm picking my card off the ground, and him and Clarence were standing right next together. We walked in together and, kind of looked around a little bit, kind of made our separate ways, and then we came back together upstairs and cruised the whole upstairs. And it was a good day, man. It was a lot of fun.
Yeah, that's awesome. Yeah, I wish I would have been stuck around, but shit, I was only there for 45 minutes. I was back home by 10:15 or so.
Yeah, no, I thought it was pretty. I thought it was well attended, and they had a good bunch of stuff. This year, there was a couple things I wish I would have bought, and I went back to buy them, and somebody already grabbed them. There was a vacuum tuner that I didn't need to have, but I kind of wanted to, and. Shoulda, coulda, woulda, but whatever. I got the slugs I wanted. I got a little baby bird demi-load. Mickey T told me about a really good one that I didn't find. I know it was there because when he told me about it, I remembered seeing it, and then I went back and it was gone. But it's just kind of one of them things, I really didn't need a whole lot, but yeah, I think I got away with shoot, I don't know. I think it was like a $250, $300 day, so that ain't too bad.
Yeah, well, that's good. Yeah, I've seen a lot of vacuum tuners in there, but I just don't need any of that shit right now.
Yeah, I got what I need for the next thing, and it's good to have spares, and I already have a spare. I'm kind of a sucker for vacuum tuners, but I don't. There's really no logical reason for me to buy. The one today was a good deal. It was $75 for a Jennings UCS 365, and that's a good day all day long. And I'm pretty sure the guy that bought it, there was 1,000 puff Jennings that was like the size of a freaking grapefruit. And I'm pretty sure he paid $150 for both of them. So, there you go. There's about $400 worth of vacuum tuners, and $150 is not a bad way to go for sure.
No, not at all. Yeah, and there's your low side there. Yeah, there's nobody that's going to get in there.
Oh, okay. Well, if I need it, I got it, but I really don't feel like turning that on. So 10-4, yeah, same with you, man. There ain't nobody going to get in there either.
Yeah, so I got out really cheap. I got that chunk of heat sink for $20.
Oh, cool. All right. I saw it. Yeah. No. I don't know who was selling that. Did they have a bunch of it, or did you just find kind of the one thing that you wanted?
Well, he had two chunks of it, but one was gone before I got there. But it was the shit that had like the 2.5, 3-inch fins on the bottom. It was a big is made for the LD Moss, boards.
Oh yeah, the real good stuff. Okay, yeah, lots of surface area. Yeah, okay. Right on. Yeah, I was talking to Western Electric for quite a while, and man, I'll tell you what, he's got an LD Moss box that he got from Yellow Jacket, and he said, man, Western Electric told me today, he said, if my house catches on fire, I told my wife, I said, you grab the pictures and I'm grabbing the amplifiers. He got one or two of them that Yellow Jacket built, those LD Moss box. He said, you grab the pictures to his wife and I'm grabbing the amplifiers. He loves that thing, man. I mean, he said he would never part with it. He'll never sell it. It's the best thing since sliced bread. And yeah, I mean, if you know how to run with those things, it sounds like a whole bunch of bang for the buck for sure.
Yeah, I have a board over here with 4 of them in it, but I haven't, it's in the works, so I haven't finished it. But yeah, if this place caught on fire here, I'd grab the guns and the ammo cans, otherwise you wouldn't get back in here alive.
Yeah, no, I know. I think that's a good way to go, really. It is, G. But yeah, I actually want to get. This is beside the point. Yeah, no, grab the guns and the ammo, and yeah, because I'm pretty sure I got more value in that kind of stuff than I do in the big bucks. There's some money there, but yeah, that other stuff, yeah, you're right. You ain't going to get back in there because the fire department, the first thing they're going to do is put a piece of caution tape across the front, and they ain't going to try to put that thing out if they hear rounds start cooking off. So you better get it out of there because if you don't,
got my coffee, made it back.
Round, if you do, at least maybe you'll have a chance of them saving part of the building they're breaking.
Okay. Well, it's probably a toss-up, between radio equipment and guns, but yeah, you got to get the guns and the ammo out. And shit, I probably wouldn't be able to find all the ammo, so yeah, either way, I'm screwed.
Yeah, 10-4, aren't we all? Yeah, I get it. Yeah, shoot, I don't remember what I was going to say something about it. Anyway, oh, Lord have mercy, man. Yeah, I had a good day, man. It was fun. It was well attended. I went last year, man, COVID, a couple of those years during COVID, man, all the old guys, they were all kind of feeble and worried about getting sick and dying, and so there was a couple of years where there just wasn't shit, it was just kind of a bad swap meet. I remember seeing just, it was like a wasteland in there one year. But, yeah, it seems like it's coming back in force, man. And, the one thing I do like about this is that, the prices have gone up, but it also means at the same time that the hobby is stronger and better than it was before, and obviously that's because of the skip cycle, but it is cool to see people still giving a shit about what we do.
Yeah, there's still a lot of people in there, that's for sure. But I still seen a couple of snowflakes in there walking around with masks on.
Oh, Lord, yeah, I saw about 4 of them, yeah. Yeah, you turn to your right, all of a sudden there's some guy that looks like Darth Vader standing right next to you. Yeah, I know, I saw a couple of them too there, G, but yeah, I mean, well, whatever. We'll filter them out eventually, but yeah, I mean, there are still a couple hanging around, so I guess that's just the way it is. Man, you know what, the guys that Bill drive around, I've seen a couple of them lately, and I mean lately within the last month, man. You drive around in a car by yourself and you got a mask on, you are fucking crazy. I mean, that's just the way it goes, man. I mean, I've seen that in the last month. You drive around in a car by yourself, and if you're wearing a mask, you are fucking crazy. I don't swear on the radio normally, but I'm going to say that because I've seen that in the last couple months, man. And it just puts me beside myself when I see people doing that, man. That's just nuts.
Yeah, I just shake my head, but, and then it crosses my mind, well, maybe that person has cancer or something, and, they're just trying to survive, so then, I kind of backpedal a little bit sometimes.
Yep, and that's the other thing I do. Same thing, Chief. Same thing with me is I do think about that, but when you're in a car by yourself, Lord have mercy, just take it off and breathe something else than your own expired CO2, Yeah, no, so I get that. I think the same thing that you do. There's some people out there, yeah, if they get sick, then it might be a bigger problem for them than it is for us, but yeah, So I never criticize people, I never walk up to somebody and say, hey, take that mask off, you pussy, or whatever like that. But, yeah, no, I knew. But if you're driving around in a car by yourself, I think you should feel a little bit comfortable knowing that you ain't breathing somebody else's air. You're just going to breathe your own.
Copy that. Take that mask off, you pussy.
I had to say it. I mean, it's just on the top of my mind, man. I had to let it out. I also had a whiskey and Coke, so that might be part of it too. But anyway, let's go back to life there, Tim Ford.
Yeah. Hey, can you smell that fart?
Hey, here's the thing. Hey, gee, check this out. When COVID started hitting big and everybody was all about masks and everything, I the one thing that I said, that was the one thing that I said was, if you can smell your own farts through a mask, man, you ain't gonna be safe. There ain't no way in hell that, I'm pretty sure, I don't know, I ain't a scientist, I'm not a doctor, but I'm pretty sure I can tell you that if you can smell your own farts, they damn sure tell you that the COVID's gonna make it through there too.
Exactly. Like COVID's gonna stop and say, oh, well, I guess we better pick on somebody else. The COVID germ says that person's wearing a mask. I still haven't worn a mask, and I still haven't got a shot.
Hi, sorry, you're right too. You're right. It's about breathing out, right? I get it. Yeah, I know. And during COVID, it was a crazy time, man. I get it. I do. But now, unless I don't want to get too deep into this, but I think we're done with that, and I think everybody should just return to a good old American life.
We should function more as a community and help each other and stand strong, united. I'm gonna leave him slobbering into my mic there. I gotta get out of here. Hey, I'm slobbering in my mic and I don't got no mask on. Oh, shame on it.
You talk about that's a whole other thing, man. And I'm not talking down. I'm not talking down on it. Yeah, that hantavirus, man, that's scary stuff. That's a real thing, man. That's tenfold worse than COVID ever was. Yeah, no, I get you, man. I wear them. When I'm sanding or when I'm doing certain things, I put a mask on because just a face mask on. I don't need to breathe that if I don't have to. Okay. So no, I hear you, High Starter. Yeah, no, I got some allergies too, and no, I get you. I hear exactly what you're saying.
A mask means you're gay. International gay. I don't know. I wore that mask when I was sanding that drywall, and when I do painting with the lacquers and enamels, I always make sure I got a mask on. And when I was cutting that insulation, I wore a mask then too, because I didn't want to breathe the big particles and get them in my lungs,
Yeah, no, I get it. Hey, Ron Way, I'm waving to you too. I heard you key up and say.
I ain't gonna drive around the car with the mask on because I only use them to filter out large particles, like when I'm doing drywall sanding, or an appropriate filtering mask for doing painting operations. You get it, right?
It works good for robbing banks and pot shops and all kinds of stuff too.
Hey, what's going on, Triple M?
Heck, if it's a good...
I wish I would have gone around and met you. I didn't know you were there.
It's the right night.
I'm good, man. Yeah, it was a good day. Did you go to the swap meet today there, Triple M?
Yeah, I did. I was there, in the morning when opened it up, and I stayed there for a couple hours and saw some of the guys, but I wish I would have stuck around a little longer and met you.
Yeah, it would have been nice. I mean, I didn't, a lot of guys I haven't met, I've seen some pictures, and so I said hello to Trailer Park.
Be right back. I drank that coffee too fast.
Guys, and War Daddy was...
Hey, we're on the coffee check.
talking to somebody, so I didn't get to say hi to him. I was kind of just cruising through, but I stopped and said hi to the guys that I saw when I saw them. And then I went back down and reconnected with Prime and Clarence, and we just kind of walked the bottom floor again. And yeah, it was a good time. It was I don't know. I'll tell you what, man. There's just something about that swap. When I was a kid, man, I would leave with I would leave with like 3 boxes full. I had to take 2 trips, man. I'd leave with boxes full. I'd wait until the very end, and I would leave with a whole box full of capacitors and resistors and a whole bunch of other stuff that I'd never used. And but now I just kind of go and I look for what I need, and I try to keep it a minimalistic kind of view of things. But yeah, it was a good time.
Yeah, no doubt it was. But it ain't as big as it used to be, that's for sure.
Yeah, no, it was good attendance today, but it's a fun time. So I'm glad we have that. We're very fortunate to have something like that goes on around here, around the northwest corner, and yeah, it's a good thing to do. And a lot of hams there, but a lot of the CB guys are there too. So we're kind of all looking for different things, and I asked. Every time I ask somebody, what kind of power do you think you can put through that? And you say, I think you can put legal limit through it, So it's and I never tell anybody, I'm looking for something that'll do a lot more than that. But it's a lot of good guys, a lot of good knowledge, guys that have been out there for a long time, or whether they're hams or CV operators or whatever. It's a good gathering.
Oh yeah, no doubt. I had a good time there. I talked to Animal and RC and Trailer Park and Nicky T was there. I saw him, and I saw a few people there. But I wish I would have met you. That's for sure.
Yeah, likewise, man. I'd love to put a handshake on you for sure too. And I didn't get to meet RC today. I don't think he was there when I was there. I was kind of just doing my thing and walking around and. But yeah, it would have been great to meet him too. But a lot of good stuff. You never know what you're going to find. That's the beautiful thing about the swap meet is you just never know what's going to be there. It's just whatever you're looking for, it might be there and maybe it won't.
Yeah, 10-4. War Daddy was looking for more bacon. That's what he was looking for down there.
Well, he's a sales guy. I can tell because he was talking to guys the whole time I was standing next to his table, and I didn't want to get into between what he was trying to do over there. But when Trailer Park was standing there, and so I said hello to Trailer Park, and War Daddy was definitely selling what he's got. So yeah, I hope he did well.
Yeah, me too. Okay, buddy. Well, I'll get up there and let the band roll.
Yeah, okay. Well, he tripled in, man. You sounded good. You always do. I'm pretty sure I know where you are. I was down there today. I had to cruise through McKenna and Roy and go pick up the little ones around Yelm. So yeah, I was down that neck of the woods today, but I don't have a mobile setup. But yeah, that's a beautiful country down there. I do like it around that area.
Oh, no doubt. But I like it where you're at a little better.
Yeah, I don't know. It just depends. Sometimes it's. Everywhere, man, it's getting blown up and grown up, I mean, that's just the thing about it is everywhere there's land, somebody's looking for a place to put a house. So, these old pieces of country we got that we thought would never change, man, they're changing just about every day.
Oh, yeah, no doubt. But, you're in King County, but, what's the difference? Pierce County, King County, they're all getting to be expensive anymore. But, yeah, I like it over that way a little bit better because they got some hills you can hike in, Mount Peak and some bike trails. Over here, they ain't got any, mountains you can really go hiking trails, That's the only reason I really like it up that way.
Yeah, for sure. We're pretty lucky about that because, you can just take up off out of town and then, go up to Crystal Mountain and, go up the forest roads and all that stuff. It's you're right. You're right. It's a cool piece of country because, you can sit there on the plateau and do your thing. And then, if you want to go up in the hills, well, that's pretty easy to do. You're only 40 minutes away from, the mountain or, less than that from, like Forest Road 70 if you want to go shoot or whatever. And yeah, I do like that part about it out here too is, there's a lot right there at your fingertips.
Yeah, no doubt. Okay, buddy. Well, it's been really nice chatting with you, and I better get off the radio here and let it roll a little bit because I'm sure there's a few people that like to talk about King County, how well of a county, that is.
Used. Yeah, it's all available. I'll probably be posting some of it online here pretty soon, but
10-4, yeah, you, the high side was king with it, but I heard you triple M. All right, buddy, good to talk to you too, man.
for project boxes, lots of that shit, and I need to liquidate.
Whoever said that, do a shootout on the old 70 road, yeah, for sure. Yeah. I don't know who that was talking about doing a shootout on the 70 road, but I'm waving a hand to you. Hello. Oh, hello to you, 669. Okay. Yeah, man. Hey, I got you in the radio. 495 up here waving a hand. Okay, well, you know, one thing I know about the Ording Valley is I've been told by more than one person that down in the Ording Valley you get some really good conditions down there. So, you know, just know that and use it to your advantage there, 669, because I don't know what it is about the Ording Valley, but I've been told more than once that if you go park around Big J's, that area, man, I don't know. I've never done it because I don't have a mobile, but you know, Dodge and both Dodge and Mr. Nobody have said the same thing. If you go down there and you park around the Ording Valley, right around Big J's, you get some pretty good conditions. So, yeah, you know, just because you're in a hole doesn't mean you can't get out there, Greg. All right, brother, I appreciate the kind words, and that's where it all starts there, 669. You ain't doing a whole lot, but you know what? In about 2 years, 1 year, whatever, maybe you will be. So, you know, that's what this hobby's all about, man, is doing what you want, taking it as far as you want to go, and, yeah, some people, you know, they got their kind of goals in mind, and, you know, you just kind of find your happy spot, and you just kick it there, and you just stay there, and, you know, find out where you want to be, and 669, I got no doubt in my mind that you know you're just gonna keep getting up in the radio. So, hey, thanks for saying hello, 669. I appreciate it, man. 495. Yeah, you have yourself a great day tomorrow too. All right, buddy. Yeah, I'm just gonna sit here, read the mail, do a couple things around the shack, and yeah, I'll probably go inside once the better half gets home. So, all right, man. I'm just gonna check the mailbox and just sit here and like I said, man, I gotta clean some stuff up.
Once again, for those of you guys who are builders, I got heat sinks and raw components and closures out there that sort of shit. So, anybody wants any of that, get a hold of me.
All right, Highsider. Well, yeah, I'm not much of a builder myself. I just kind of build what I need when I need it. But yeah, I'll tell you what, the Highsider, you know, like G-Man's a builder, so I don't doubt it in my mind that somebody's going to want that for sure.
Yeah, at some point or another, I'll probably post a bunch of it on Craigslist or something. I don't do the Facebook stuff too much, so anyway, but yeah, we'll see. I post some of it on Worldwide DX as well.
Hey, Highsider, Mr. Nobody said he might need some of that stuff, so I don't know what you got, and you know, you don't got to tell me here, but Mr. Nobody said he might need some of that stuff.
Well, it's a matter of catching up with me at some point. I'll take you on the grand tour. I've got lots of stuff, and a lot of the stuff needs to go away. I'm going to try to get you know, the pile down enough to where I can fit it all into one motorhome and trailer. Yeah, just I want to be able to go mobile.
10-4, yeah. Well, you know, you got to clean house every once in a while, man. I did that a couple of years ago, and some of the things I got rid of, you know, I'm kind of like, well, shoot, I wish I wouldn't have. But the components and stuff, you know, let somebody else have them that'll do something with them, you know. That's what I kind of did. I wasn't going to use a lot of that stuff, and so, hey, at least guys like you are out there that got that stuff, or guys like Mr. Nobody that might need them, you know. I can tell you, one thing I can tell you about that guy is, if you give him a handful of stuff, he's going to make something out of it. So, yeah, I think he might be your target audience there, High Sider. Yeah, 10-4. Well, you know, guys like you that keep the old stuff around, man, that's kind of where it's at right now, because they don't make the old stuff anymore, and it's pretty hard to find the good stuff. They don't really make the good stuff anymore. So, yeah, you know, some of that stuff is pretty good to have because, like I said, man, it's kind of... depends on what you're talking about, what you're looking for, but yeah, it's just it's a different world we live in than it was, 20 years ago. So that stuff from 20 years ago, man, it was usually made here or in Japan. It was good stuff, and yeah, there's not a lot of it out there to be had anymore. Well, yeah, I'll tell you what, man, there's definitely somebody out there that wants them, so don't throw it away, because, well, at least let somebody else look at it before you do that, because there's guys out here that want that stuff still, which is a beautiful thing, really. You know, it means this hobby will continue to move forward, and we'll take the old stuff that you got, and then somebody else got, and somebody else got too, and maybe put it to some use, so... yeah, good on you there, High Sider. Appreciate guys like you that keep the good stuff around.
Yeah, somehow we got to get some younger people involved because when I look around at all of those guys out here, you know, there's not too many of us that are under 40.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, no, you're right. You're absolutely right, man. There isn't a whole lot. And, I do hope that... more people get involved, and like what I've always said is, and I'll say it again, I've said it before, the more radios we got up here, the more people getting better, getting louder, getting bigger, whatever, the more skip we're going to get, the more guys are going to start on the east side, they're going to start looking up here around the northwest corner, they're going to start talking to us instead of just looking at Cali. Cali's kind of the default. If you're on the East Coast, point your beam at Cali and you'll talk all day. But man, I'll tell you what, man, we got a lot of good stations up here too. So, yeah, and it's guys like you that got the stuff to make it happen. So there you go. Not a whole lot of them, yeah. Now, there's a couple, but, you can tell they're ham guys. And nothing against ham guys. I don't know. I was a ham guy for a long time, and that's how I got started. But I found my love on 11 meters, and I found it pretty quick. I was a ham. When I got my license, I talked to HF for a little bit, but I always came back to 11 meters because, there's something about... being able to do what you want, how you want to do it, and talk. I like talking skip, so it's a different. Some guys like talking HF. They like making contacts one after the other, and I ain't talking down on that at all, but they can do a lot with a whole lot less power. But I like 11 meters. I've always came back to it, and that's kind of where I've decided to stick and stay. And yeah, I do hope that more young people come out here and do it too, because if they don't, then there ain't gonna be nothing left.
Yeah, I noticed a lot of them are doing the FRS, GMRS. Got quite a few on GMRS. I found those the real boat thing. The Triple H.
quality-wise. You know, when I was just starting out, you know, my first handheld was an ICW 32A ICOM, and you know, my parents bought that for me, and you know, that wasn't. I bet you that was $300. You know, shoot, I don't know, 20 some years ago, and well, it was more than that, probably 25. So you know, I wanted one of those, and that, you know, that's where it got started for me. Well, now that's where the hand thing got. It was on 2 meters and 440, and you know, I had a neighbor that lived right down the road, and so we would talk on the 2 meters and 440. And but I had a CB before that, and you know, I had a CB TRC 495, which is where my handle came from, and I had a fire stick on the peak of the roof of the house. My dad ran up there on a ladder, and he put a fire stick up there, and then, you know, we moved from a fire stick to a 102 whip, and then an Antron 99, and it's all history from there. So, you know, it's you got to start somewhere.
Oh yeah, yeah. I started with a crystal radio attached an electric transport, and it went around 20 acres. And I played with it with this little crystal radio and made it go places that, well, all over. But it was strictly AM. And then I ended up in other modes and other bands. And yeah, you kind of grew from that.
Yeah, but everybody finds their thing. Everybody finds what they like, and you know, a lot of guys stay down on the, you know, 75, 80 meters or 40 meters or whatever they find that they like, and that's great. You know, you find your spot, you just kind of realize where you like to be, and when you have time in our busy lives, you know, you come out here and you do what you want to do, and you do it where you want to do it. And for me, you know, I always come back to 11 meters because it's just, it's a little more fun for me to come out here, you know, rather than, I don't want to say I don't like to follow rules, but, you know, it's, you know, out here, you know, there's less of that, and, you know, the whole power thing goes out the window. But, yeah, it's, you know, it just depends on what you want. Yeah, hello, Pigpen.
Hey, what happened to you there, Al?
No, 10-4, man. Yeah, exactly. That's exactly what I'm talking about, Pigpen. Everybody's got their own story, and they got their own situation. They got their own setup, and you know, everybody's different. They all figure out kind of where they want to be, and you know, like you, Pigpen, I know that you like to have it both ways, and that's fine too, you know. So yeah, I did that for a long time, and you know, I just don't have the problem with. I have so much less time these days that you know, if I'm going to come out here, I just pick 11 meters and I go for it because I just don't have the time to do the others. It's not because I don't like them. There's nothing wrong with that. But you know, when I get to come home from work and sit down and bump it down, you know, this is where I do it. But yeah, no, I hear you 100%, Big Ben. You know, everybody's got their thing, man. And thanks for keying up and saying hi. Big Ben, I'm waving a hand to you. 495 Sniper. Well, and yeah, you know, so you bring that up, and it's a good point. You know, so a lot of the young people, or the ones that are out there, which aren't a whole lot of them, you know, when they walk through the Hamfest, I do wonder to myself, you know, do they even have any idea what's on the table and what it's capable of? Just because it looks old doesn't mean it's bad, right? You know, just because it's not digital, just because it doesn't have an LCD or a digital display on it, doesn't mean that you know it's a bad thing. You know, some of the oldest stuff is, like I said, man. I'll go back to it again. It's the oldest stuff is sometimes the good stuff, the best stuff. And I wonder about some of these young people, you know, they got to have, you know, the latest and greatest, you know, digital, whatever. And that's fine too, but you know, like you said, man, you know, you still got the stuff that you started with, and it don't mean it's bad, no, not by any means. Yeah, on the 880? Yeah, 10-4. Well, is that what you're talking on now, Pigpen? Oh, okay. All right. Yeah, 10-4 in the HR 2510 President with the super sideband. Yeah. No, like I said, man, everybody's when I first got licensed, my cousin gave me an RCI 2950. He said, "Here, take this and talk on 10 meters." Well, it didn't take me very long to figure out that thing went down onto 11, and so I you know, and the conditions at that time weren't real good, you know, so it's not like there was anybody out there on 10 meters anyway, and so I bumped it down, I rolled it down to 11 meters, and that was the first time I had any kind of power, you know, because the RCI 2950, shoot, I don't even remember what it does for power-wise. It doesn't do a whole lot, especially compared to the radios we got nowadays, but shoot, I think, man, I think I was pretty stoked to have about 50 watts on AM on a 2950. I might be wrong about that, something like that, but yeah, it was at that time, it was the most power I ever had on 11 meters, and I thought it was king of the world, so. Yeah, no, we all got a place that we started and a place that we ended up, and ain't nothing wrong about it, no matter where any of that landed. Rocket, I can hear you. Yeah, no, 100%. Hey, Rocket, I'm going to say, excuse me, DB Cooper. Hello, DB Cooper in the Mobile. I'm surprised. I don't know where you are. I'm on the low side, man. I'm on the driver there, Cotton Picker. So I'm waving a hand to you there, DB Cooper in the Mobile. Oh, Rocket, that's funny because, you said your first radio was a Craco and you put a coat hanger, you literally put a coat hanger in the back of the antenna jack. And hey, you know why it's funny, Rocket? This is why it's funny. Because look at you now. Right? So that's what I mean by we all got a story to tell. Hey, Rocket, you said you got a Craco and you put a coat hanger out the antenna jack, and look at you now. They're just work.
Oh, it might have been in Montgomery where you were those off-brand radios. My own devices
That's right, man. Hey, where are you at, Rocket, now? You around Maple Valley or something like that? Okay, 10-4. Can you hear me pretty well where you're at? 10-4 Rocket. Yeah, I rolled it up there. Maybe it'll be a little bit easier for me here, for you to hear me now. But yeah, I know what you look like. I've seen a picture of you. I was looking for you at the swap meet, so we must have been there at different times. But yeah, man. 10-4 on the Bird 43. There was a couple out there that were pretty good deals. One guy had a couple for $150. I thought that wasn't a bad deal at all. So yeah, good stuff to be had out there today, man. I'm glad you got to make it down. Oh, 10-4. So was that the guy at the end of the row that had two of them sitting next to each other and one of them looked like they were brand new? No, man, you can't. That's a great deal. I actually thought about getting one, but I don't need one. I got a couple over here. Yeah, man, put that, well, I don't know what, I think you put that PEP kit in there off of eBay, man, from Matt's Electronics, for $55. And holy smokes, that's a great deal for $200 after you do that. Oh, yeah, that's good stuff, man. Them Bird 43s are the way to go. I got the digital one over here too, but when I really need to know what's going on, I look to the Bird 43. No, I got a couple over here, but no, so I got the one off of eBay where it's, the Matt's Electronics, he makes them in a housing, there's 2 meters and then two, you got your reflect and your forward power and he puts them in a housing, it's like $220. And then you got to run it down to a line section. That's what I use mainly, but yeah, I got a couple of separate 43s that I use for other stuff. And then the LP100A, I use that kind of just to see stuff, right in front of me. But the Bird is what I really look at.
You don't know what a Bird meter is.
Get out of here, Dodd. What you doing? Where were you at, Dodd? Did you make it to the swap meet?
No, man, I had 2 dates tonight.
And they were both with Sour Snatch.
2 different times.
You found some women at the swap meet?
No, damn it. Actual women, good-looking women.
10-4 on he took Sour Snatch to the swap meet.
You go there today, Dodge? Did you get there at all?
Bunch of money on used shit I didn't need. It was tough on him because he had 2 dates with her at the exact same time.
Anything, and so you didn't go. There you go. That's what we call control.
Yeah, I didn't know he'd rather spend a shit ton of money on new shit that he can blow up.
What's going on? What's going on, Animal? Yeah, no, and yeah, I heard you were there today too, Animal. I know what you look like too, but we must have been there at different times. But hello to you, Animal.
Good evening. Yeah, we were there kind of early. I got there about like 9:30 or something like that. Made a lap, ran into some people, and there wasn't really nothing that caught my eye, so I didn't hang out very long.
Yeah, 410, man. It just depends on what you want, what you need, and the other stuff, you just go by the wayside and just forget about it. But yeah, right on. Well, hey, Dodge, good on you for the self-control, man. It's a good time to go just to walk around and look, but yeah, if you didn't need anything, you didn't go, then there you go.
I got everything I need because I got you.
Well, if you got 2 women, man, that's more than I got there, Bright.
Hey, just be thankful you got a good wife, man. This whole dating thing sucks ass.
Yeah, man, I hear you. I wouldn't know what to do myself if I had to go that route. So, but you know what? I ain't trying to. I hear you, man. I hear exactly what you're saying, man. It's a different ball game nowadays.
Yeah, 2 gals at once. They could work good sometimes. Sometimes they'll bicker with each other. Sometimes they'll both get ticked off and gang up on you. 3, you don't do much better. Better off just getting 1 or a dozen. then you pretty much got it made.
Shame on it.
Well, there's a dozen. There's no competition there. They won't be bickering amongst themselves or ganging up on you as much. Well, what is your meter?
Yeah, 10.
I got you about a 7 right now.
Not too bad for a barefoot 655.
No, man, not at all. Not at all.
Hey, I'm just testing out my new bass radio.
No, you're not, you liar.
Oh, no, dude. I learned a thing or two.
How much you want to bet he'll still be a mud duck?
Oh, it is a 655. Alright, good check. Yeah, I don't expect my antenna to do much better than the one I've already got up, but it's part of the hobby and the experiment part of it, and it's all part fun, you know, and get to relearn things hands-on, and I love to construct things, you know.
I know when you're on the bass.
Yeah, but this is a barefoot radio, that's why I'm not, like, coming in like that, bro. Over.
Oh, yeah. All right, Dodge. Well, wherever you are, man, you sounded good over here. You ain't no bass.
Oh, yeah. The barefoot, man, I tell you what, dude, these strikers, man, they get down. You know?
Check, check. 1, 2, audio. Check, check. Check, check. 1, 2.
No, dude, I got a new bass radio. I'm using a 655.
Yeah, but are you on the tree? You ain't on the tree. You are not on the tree.
Alright, well, I'll tell you what. You admit you're not froggy, and I'll admit I'm not on the tree.
I'm not froggy. I've never been froggy. The only thing I got is some stuff I played to froggy every once in a while. I am not froggy, I promise you. All right, I promise you that. Across my heart, swear to God. I'm not froggy. Everybody knows that.
Well, you're right, I'm not on the tree. But I'm looking at my tree. So this 102 is getting on down. Barefoot 655, got on down. Bull up, break up, break up.
All right, well, I'll tell you what, man. So now I know if...
We're talking off the driver's side of the hood. So I'm pointing right at you. I'm pointing, I drew a line from my driveway to your driveway. So
I heard you, Rocket. I heard you. Yeah, Rocket wants a big barefoot radio like you got there, Dodge.
Well, tell him I'm selling the 655 for $20,000.
Oh, Lord have mercy, man. You gotta have deep pockets. Hey, Rocket, he said he's gonna sell that 655 for 20 grand. So, I don't know. You could either buy the 655 for 20 grand or you could buy the Ghost Rider 80K they're bringing. Yeah, 10-4 on the Arkin and Sparkin. Hey, Rocket, 10-4 on the Arkin and Sparkin, man. It's all part of the game. Especially when you step it up, brother. Yeah, it's a whole other ballgame there, Break.
Hey, Sniper, you go ahead and roll a nickel to that Bob Barker for me. Legally broke, it surely would be in this game. All right,
10-4. Yeah, constantly broke, constantly buying, whatever you want to call it. CB radio, man, it ain't a cheap hobby. That's no doubt about that.
Hey, Sniper, you go ahead and roll a nickel to that Bob Barker.
Yeah, you want me to roll a nickel to Bob Barker? What you want me to tell him?
Tell him he's a duck.
Oh, you want me to tell Bob Barker he's a duck? Okay, hey, Bob Barker, you're a duck. Did Dodge tell me to tell you that you're a duck there, Bob Barker? Hey, Vanna White, hey, D.B. Cooper said, hey, Vanna White, D.B. Cooper says to change your tampon there, Tim Ford.
Yeah, you tell Bob Barker he wishes he had this mobile like I have. Brought to you by Vanna White.
You say tell Bob Barker he wishes he had that mobile, but man, I don't know. Shoot, I don't know. He's got a good one too there, Dodge, man. It's a neck and neck right about now.
Alright, I tell you what, y'all aren't worth the $4.50 a gallon of diesel I'm burning right now. I'll talk to you later.
Yeah, 410. All right. Hey, Rocket, that was all you that key around. But hey, Dodge, I heard you too. You said you going 10-7, I think. And you said I don't think I'm going to go get on that big base station that I got because I don't want to bother my neighbors. Hey, Dodge, you should bump that thing down every once in a while and just remind everybody out there that you got one hell of a base station over there. But you said you're 10-7. So all right, Dodge. Well, you have yourself a great night, man. We'll talk to you again.
Waving at that Dodge out there.
Triple Trinity. Yeah, there's Sniper. You just wait, man. You just wait. Alright, I'm out.
All right, hey, Dodge Rocket says he'll key on you later. And hey, Dodge, we'll catch you again, man. Catch you come later, Dodge. 495 on the mail.
Yeah, hey, I'll just go ahead and key on him now. Oh, Rocket there, IRC.
Animal. Hey, Animal, you're just going to key on him now. Okay. We'll leave him on the microphone there, Animal. Okay, you're going to key on him right now. That's exactly what you did there, Bright.
Oh, okay, so everyone's going to... Mobile. Gonna key on me, I'm on the phone.
All right, hey, Animal, D.B. Cooper's waving a hand to you. He says to tell you he's waving a friendly evening time wave there, Animal.
Yeah, I could hear him when Dodge wasn't keyed up. Good evening, Roger.
He's waving back to you, Rocket. I don't know if you can hear him where you are, but Animal's definitely waving back to you there.
Station 10 down here at the lower end, waving up the sound.
Because if he does, man, we're all in trouble. But all right there, Rocket, yeah. I'm waving a hand to you one more time, Animal. And Dodge, if you're going to bed, waving a hand to you too. And yeah, good to hear you in the radio, man.
Waving at that D.B. Cooper. D.B. Cooper out there. Triple M waving at you.
Station down, number 10, down here in the south end, deep in them swamps, and I'm waving up that sound there, everybody.
Waving at that D.B. Cooper out there. D.B. Cooper, I hear you over here. You're a little bit low on the lower end on the scale here, but I can hear you.
Hey, D.B. Cooper, you're not running more than 4 watts there, break. I hope you weren't, because if you are, man, that's illegal. You know that, right? Come on, 10-4. Hold on a second. All right, D.B. Cooper. Yeah, you keeping it legal, man. You keeping it right in the box. All right, D.B. Cooper. I just wanted to make sure, because we don't want Uncle Charlie after us there, 10-4. Yeah, all right, brother. I'm just going to sit here, read the mail, do a little bit of work around the shack, and, yeah, I don't know, waiting for the wife to get home. So, hi there, D.B. Cooper. Well, you still walking and talking, man. That mobile is absolutely stroking for sure. D.B. Cooper, 495, you know where. All right, brother. All right, man. Catch you again. Come later, and yeah. Good luck over there. I know you. You said I'm in good hands. I'm in good hands, and so are you, there, DB Cooper. You'll be back on the air in fine style and no time short. All right, DB Cooper. We'll catch you again, man. Bye bye. Oh shit! You know what, DB Cooper? You can fire them bad boys up and probably be just about as good as you are with the other ones. So yeah, no, I get you. But when you step it up like you have, man, all kinds of crazy stuff goes on. So you'll get it ironed out, man. Ain't no doubt about that. On the sparks and the power on the tower. All right, DB Cooper, you go get done what you need to get done. Go to the store and get some more. All right, DB Cooper, I'll check you later. Bye bye.
I was just gonna say while I was waving up the sound, I can actually hear DB Cooper down here in Olympia in my station in the swamp. Number 10 said that, and I'm back out.
I don't know where he was at, but he was a ways away.
Yeah, that's why I was waving up the sound there, because I could hear them guys up there. I was just seeing if I could get that far, you know.
Where was he at?
I don't know.
10-4. He must have been in the hole there.
I'll be back. Well, most of the time, even when it's quiet, best I can do is audio trace that I can't make out on DB Cooper, but tonight I could actually hear him. He was swinging up their whole S unit on my receive. Yeah, how's it? In other words, I got zero static tonight. Gotta go make my rounds. I'll probably be out here in a little while. Gotta go check, see if that dog needs to go out for a walk and stuff. I'll be back.
and the channel was quiet.
Well, it won't be long now.
Check, 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 check. Check, check, check. 1, 2, audio, check, check, check. So where's all them sandbaggers at?
Yeah, there's some over here, there's some over there.
No, there's a few of them, but they're not very good sandbaggers because they just keyed up.
Well, I don't really pack my bags with that anyway, they're full of gravel. this Saturday night, right? Microphone. Hang on, I had to switch back to the stock mic. The other mic's acting up again. That's that motor mouth down south, waving.
Roger that. Hey, tomorrow. Yeah. Yeah, tomorrow. I gotta get a hold of your cousin and Vader and yeah.
Oh, 10-4, well, I'll be home and stuff just in case you stopped by.
You're gonna get murdered. Commute.
Yeah, the other mic was unkeying, but it wouldn't unkey far enough to let the speaker kick on the receive, although the radio said it was receiving.
Is that you, Al?
It could be. Waving at that commuter mouth.
Oh, you're loud in here tonight. Yeah, I got the antenna pointing your way, so how you doing?
I'm doing alright. I pumped it up a little bit tonight, too.
This is a dumpster box. Here, I'll turn it up a little bit. There we go.
There you go.
Dumpster box.
Dumpster box got down.
Yeah, works pretty good. Running off a Dell server 44 amp power supply.
There you go.
I got two big ones too to run the fuel grinder. Yeah, I'm gonna be coming up that way. Now they're pretty soon, yeah. Tomorrow for one.
Well, it didn't rain hard enough to wash us off the map yet.
Wet, windy, and wild western Washington. Yeah, it's windy out tonight too.
I got calm up here right now, but I'm sure the breeze will pick back up like it was earlier.
Right? Hey, I just had to come and say hi, and then I'll see you tomorrow.
Oh, 10-4. Yeah, I usually done with my chores around 10 or 11, but yeah, I'll be here all day. On the homie channel, catch you in a little bit.
We're following old railroad trains, and I think there's one that'll come up your way here that I can try my mic on.
Yeah, windows on the east side of the house got rain on them, which usually doesn't happen because there's an overhang there. So it was going pretty good. Yes, indeed. Yeah, you'll be back in the back.
That's right.
Yeah, my brain was running there. My smiling system sucks. picket wire. Keep grabbing the wrong microphone. I got 3 microphones sitting down here. Yeah, it's all quiet around the chicken coop tonight. There ain't even any frogs out there croaking right now outside. be heading inside. I'll catch everybody tomorrow.
Yeah, me too. Have a good evening.
Yep, and the final egg report is the same as earlier. Only 3 today. I checked a bit ago. I still have my clock set for summertime hours. I don't like that fallback stuff. It kind of messes me up. I work better with that summertime hour. So, for example, right now my clock says it's a little after 12 o'clock midnight right here. I know that our fallback time says it's 11, but I still say it's actually 12. If you set your sundial at noon every day, and then set your clock to coordinate with that, and then timed it out, you'd find out that it's midnight. See you in the morning. I'm out of here. Bye. This is that one. That wet and wild weather of windy western Washington without warning.
Oh, wow. Well, good evening, Fender Man.
Yeah, we're leaving. Just got done watching the fights. Those are good. I don't know, you CB operators like violence or what?
Like, wait, what?
I just got done watching the fights. I didn't know if anybody else watched them.
Oh, which one?
O'Malley versus some guy from Ecuador.
10-4 on some guy from Ecuador. I assume MMA?
Yeah.
Well, it could be boxing. I don't keep track of any of the names anymore neither.
Oh, no, this is that mixed martial arts stuff. Oh, it's kind of fun to watch every once in a while.
Yeah, I like watching boxing from time to time, you know. And MMA is kind of cool to watch sometimes, but I mean, it's not something I always watch.
Oh, for sure. Yeah, and this was kind of interesting because they had, Trump was there even.
Trump was there?
Yeah.
Well, I suppose he doesn't really have to campaign.
No, but we've seen this before with the tortoise and the hare.
Yeah, Ted.
Bad part is, I guess it is sort of like a tortoise and the hare. I mean, I never actually realized it, so, yeah, I guess it is. Dang!
I prefer Dumb and Dumber.
Who's yelling for Triple M out there?
Where is he at? Well, I don't know if you're waving at Triple M, but, yeah.
What's really going on out there? You're going on out there, that's for sure.
I'm just here so I don't get fined.
I almost forgot about that.
Oh, I didn't pick up anything. I just met a bunch of guys I'd never met before. Yeah, waving back. Hey, BB Cooper, where are you at? Hey, BB Cooper, where are you at?
I thought that was sort of the question of the century.
Yeah, you're low on my receive, that's for sure. I can barely hear you over there tonight.
$10-4 on Mud Ducking It.
Sorry about that, guys. I'll let you get back to your QSO.
Oh, you're fine. I'm just interrupting, waving at that Triple M.
Yeah, waving there, WD-40.
Yeah, I promise you that I was sitting here passing gas, so you didn't interrupt anything special.
Who was that? Who said that?
Wouldn't you like to know? Yeah, it's Fender Man. We're waving.
Hey, Fender Man, I haven't talked to you in a while. How you doing?
Oh, I'm just fine. Just sitting here looking like this. You know, got the old watch pocket just hanging there ticking away.
Yeah, I know what you mean there. That's for sure. We're all doing that.
No, I did want to get some of these wires and stuff like that worked out over here. I got some stuff fixed up from the last time I was over here, and yeah, wanted to do that before the power decided to go out and all kinds of, craziness decided to happen. They're saying 30-mile-an-hour wind, but we all know that multiply that by 2.
I know it's pretty strong wind, but it's not that bad. Not as bad as it was the other day.
All I know is I like to have my radio up and working so that way I can antagonize people when the power's out.
I mean, I saw some flashes earlier, so maybe some transformers are going somewhere, but...
How are you doing there, Triple M? I meant to ask you. I hope you had a fantastic, let's see. What holidays did I miss? President's Day, Valentine's Day, and, Saturday.
Oh yeah, I had a good time on every one of them. That's for sure. I was off work on President's Day and Valentine's Day.
Oh, that's good. That's good to hear.
Hey, D.B. Cooper. I hear you out there, D.B. Cooper, way back in the woods there. I hear you out there. Yeah, I didn't get nothing at the swap meet.
That's a terrible handle, and you know somebody's going to make fun of him is going to say he's a CB pooper, right?
Yeah, but that's when he's in his mobile, he goes by that. But when he's on his regular base station, he goes by Rocket.
Yeah, Red Rocket, Roger. Man, don't let me meet him. I'm going to end up making fun of him. I don't want to do that.
Yeah, no doubt, D.B. Cooper. We'll talk to you later. Take her easy, my friend. Can you guys hear him?
Not at all.
No, I can when I tune into Kilo's gate, but he's one of those people I just don't hear down here. My ears aren't too good that direction. I mean, even Hammerhead's kind of down there. Although Hammerhead's probably the loudest person up that direction, to be honest with you.
Yeah, I know what you mean. So, Fenderman, what have you been up to? I haven't heard you out there in a while.
Oh, we'll do this, we'll do that. Just been working a lot. But, yeah, I finally got switched over to some more of this sound engineering stuff. And, yeah, doing a lot of that in production. You know, just think of Sir Mix-a-Lot, but a little bit smaller scale.
But are you doing it in around the area here, or what?
No, I do a lot of it remote.
Hey, 10.
But yeah, man, it's nice, it's fun. I don't think I ever really got away from the radio or audio, so to speak, you know. So I found something I liked and kept on doing it.
Yeah. Well, it's good hearing you out there, that's for sure.
Hey, it's always a pleasure. And how are you holding up, just in general? You doing all right?
Oh, I'm hanging in there, you know. Just getting older.
That's the truth. Yeah, because I know, man, the economy sucks, world sucks. At least we can all kind of giggle on the CB like a bunch of children.
Yeah, 10-4 on that. Been out there playing any guitars lately?
All the time. You wouldn't believe how much actually gets put into, production and stuff. It just gets hidden and some engineering techniques. Let's put it that way. Basically sound design and stuff like that. But yeah, man, it's fun. How about yourself? You doing any? I'm not sure what your hobbies were.
Well, my hobbies are radios, metal detector, hunting, stuff like that.
Hey, cool. Hey, you do any fishing?
What's that?
You do any fishing?
If I can go fishing, I'm going fishing in the mountain lakes. I don't like doing any of the combat fishing or anything like that. I'd rather go for a hike way back in the country and do some fishing in those lakes.
All right, and so I do have to ask you, what is your stance on the permit? The reservations you have to make to go up to the Mount Rainier.
You sure is, kid?
I didn't catch that.
Is my radio cutting out?
No, it ain't cutting out, but I didn't quite get the question.
Oh, yeah, they have a new program now where you have to make reservations to go to Mount Rainier.
Yeah, I got a small copy, DB Cooper. I hear you out there still. Yeah, I didn't know about that they did that in the parks. Is that what it is?
I think so. I haven't looked into it all too much myself, but I'm not too enthusiastic about it either.
Yeah, but I don't care what the parks do. As long as they're not screwing up the Forest Service land and stuff like that, we can get into that, you know. I'm not a big fan of having to pay that money to get that little sticker on your vehicle to go up into the woods, you know, and I think that kind of sucks.
Roger that. Hey, let me see. You can holler at CB Pooper over there.
Somebody was saying something, but I didn't catch it. Yeah, sorry about that, tying it up.
No, I just figured I'll just get out of the way. That way you can do your thing and holler out.
Double 69, is that right? Double 69, I hear you out there. This is Triple M over at Roy. Well, see, I'm pretty fortunate. I got people on both sides of me, Olympia area, and then I hear you guys over there. I'm kind of in a pretty good little spot here. I hear just about everybody out there, almost. But yeah, I heard you out there hollering, and I bet you at that breakfast that we had, too. No doubt, Double 69. It's good hearing from you. But yeah, I like doing a lot of fishing and, hunting and stuff like that. And I like going out and metal detecting, trying to find older coins at, older places. Did you get that, Fender Man?
Oh, I just thought you were still talking to those other guys. Every time I kick it back on low power, those guys start keying up.
Oh, I can hear you, Mickey T. I'm talking to Fender Man. Can you hear him? He's down there in Lacey.
Yeah, I'm not sure where he's at, but I don't hear him. But, that's neither here nor there.
Yeah, that's Mickey T.
Yeah, I can't hear him over here, so chances are I doubt he can hear me. Unless, I started kicking this thing up now, but that way, I thought you had somebody else in your ears, but yeah, I'll stay on the side while you're doing that. It's all good.
Yeah, he's got a beam, and he pointed that way, or he could hear you, that's for sure.
Weird. Maybe I just have an alligator. I am watching my SWRs move with the wind, though. That is very strange.
Yeah, that's pretty cool to watch, ain't it?
I haven't really ever keyed up there in the windstorms like this before, so yeah, it's kind of new. That's cool, but yeah, that metal detecting that is some neat stuff. But yeah, I didn't mean to get in the way of your QSO there with these other guys. I'm not sure where he's at, but it sounds like he's in Sumner or whatever.
Oh, he's in Ording, 669. He's in Ording.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he's kind of in a hole over there, and I can hear him, but Yeah, he's down, definitely down lower in my received for sure.
Yeah, roger that. Yeah, I'm 70 feet in the air here in a tree, and apparently that ain't cutting it, so that's okay.
But you're still getting out. I heard someone in Auburn there in the Valley of No Receive, but I heard you. Go ahead. Well, you guys have a good evening. I'm going to get out of here. We'll talk to you guys later.
Good talking to you there, Triple M. Just wanted to get in there and say howdy, hello, and I hope to talk to you again next time. Long time, no CB. Take care. Getting down, been a man with the wave.
No doubt.
How about you there, VGA?
Yeah, what's up?
Hey, I did want to congratulate you. I had this thing on the other day when you were talking about your recent life events, and just want to say congratulations.
Oh, thanks.
Yeah, you know what I'm talking about. I'm not going to go into it, but yeah.
Yeah.
Excited? Think he's at a loss for words?
Oh, yeah. Well, I don't remember talking. I probably got stoned and talked about it. I just don't remember talking about it. So, but I think I know what you're talking about.
Well, let's just say they have some artillery named after the place, but that's cool, man. No, that's seriously. Thank goodness. Seems like all the cool kids are leaving, and yeah, I'm not far behind.
Oh, yeah. I mean, Arms Corps, yeah. And a whole bunch of stuff is going to be right next door to where I'm moving. Like within a mile of where I'm moving.
I forget that you partake in the dupage. How on earth you still... I've seen people take that stuff and it's like tranquilizer darts, you know, they just sit there, and then they're out. So, hey, hats off to you if you can keep talking.
Well, I'm also not a fucking idiot. Some people are idiots, and weed makes that more apparent.
What happened?
I said some people aren't as smart as you, and weed makes that more apparent.
Oh, I guess, man. I'm just saying, if you can hold a conversation to it, I'm saying that's actually quite admirable. Good job. You could be like some other people that get on pills and try to talk on the radio.
In box wine? Yeah, I mean, I prefer not.
You got Sleepy Joe and Vikey Mike.
What's happened? You have Froggy on the radio. Come on.
Shame on it. Wave and double tap.
Yo, what's up? How's it going, man?
It's going. You must be in Mason County for the weekend or something.
Oh, yeah. Just hanging out, man. I just got on the radio, man. It's just been, we went to the Spencer Lake Tavern and ate there and did some pull tabs and came back, played a little Yahtzee, and I finally got on the radio, man. I had to get everybody to bed.
Well, I did hear you on your way. But yeah, good to hear you out there.
Yep. Right on, Al. Good to hear you too, man. When I'm in Berrien, my antenna is so freaking low to the ground. I got kick-ass elevation for over there. I'm at 408, 405, something like that. And the antenna's only like, 15, 20 feet off the fence. So it's just too close to everything. So it sucks. My receive is just noisy as hell. I know that if I got up, another 20 feet, it would just change everything. But, I don't know how much longer I'm going to have that place. So for now, it's working.
You gonna end up getting rid of that place and just having the two?
Yeah, I guess. I don't know. I mean, my mom lives there, and I got to figure out what she's going to do. Man, she's 80 years old, works full-time for Edward Jones, and you would never know. You'd think she's 65, or 60-something, running around. Never know that she's 80. So, I don't know. I'm going to leave that up to her. It doesn't matter to me. I just got to make sure she's taken care of, and then when she's done with it, then we'll just cut that cord.
10-4. Why I take it you're liking it up in the mountains there then?
Oh yeah, man, it's badass. If you guys are ever coming over that way, definitely text me, man, because I got rooms and all that for people to come over and stay, and we got a lot of room out, and whatever. If you want to do some camping, I got 3 acres there, and it's really fun, man. Cool place. I love it. Versus the west side, man. It's just a whole different world.
Well, when I get out of here, but moving over to Illinois, I'll probably be going that way, so I'll probably hit you up at least before I get out of here completely. Go check it out before I move over there.
Oh, right on. Yeah, so you're heading east, huh?
Yeah, Rock Island.
Alright, well, I don't blame you getting out of here, man. I mean, this is my home freaking state, and it just breaks my heart that it's so fucked up. It just sucks. I mean, I got over to the east side, and that definitely made a difference. I ain't telling you, man. It's sad.
Well, if it was more affordable, over here, I think I'd go for it, but I got several good reasons and opportunities going on over there that, I'd be a fucking fool not to act on it, so it is what it is. But, I feel like it'll be better radio-wise. I could talk to people like you in Lost Cause again, because I'll hear you and Skip.
Yep, for sure. And I don't know what your, I don't even know what you do, man, for skill level wise, or at least knowledge. I know you read frickin' books, man. You're like Highsider. You guys frickin' know a lot of shit about a lot of shit, and that's cool. And people, I ain't no dummy. I've done a lot of shit, and I'm almost 60 years old. And I ain't lapping nuts or nothing like that. All I'm saying is, man, I know somebody who has done their homework, and you're one of them, man. It's pretty badass. So whatever you do and whatever you decide to do when you move over there, that's cool, man. I hope you do really well. So, yeah, right on. Sucks that you're leaving or heading that way, but, yeah, whatever you end up man. That's cool.
Well, I'm more than likely going to be getting into 3D printing with my partner. But I don't know. For jobs, I put an application in at John Deere, which is right across town in Moline. And then I put in a couple applications. Probably have to quit smoking weed, even though it's legal over there for these ones. But I put in a couple applications at like Arms Corps, Rock Island, and a couple other places I saw were hiring on the island.
Oh, right on. Yeah, very cool. Yeah, none of that going on the Washington job boards anyway. No Rock Island, none of that shit. Oh, damn. Well, that's cool, man. I wish you guys well. That's awesome. I know you do. I know you'll do good, man.
Yeah, I don't know if I really want the job like that I was applying for, but I mean it was kind of foot in the door to a cool firearms manufacturer, you know, that's gonna be literally like a mile and a half from where I'll be living.
Yeah. I've been trying to switch up my mindset, you know, because obviously there's no, AR shit or none of that, and I'm honestly I'm good with that. I got a shit ton of all that stuff. I want to get into like Henry. I'd love to get a Henry like mare's leg in maybe 357 or 44. Those are pretty cool little rifles. Like, I think that's, like the gun that Woody Harrelson had in the first Zombieland. And something like that would be kind of cool. I mean, I don't need any more guns, but, you can never have enough. So, you know what I'm saying?
Well, I got somebody that's going to teach me 3D printing and 3D, go through all the Blender stuff with me and everything, and I already know some of it. Like, I can make some stuff, but you can make stuff exact. And I kind of got him talked into helping me design some 3D printed guns.
Oh, yeah. That'll be cool. That would be cool, man. Yeah, like I was saying, I've just been, recently I've been kind of looking around and trying to find. I went down to the little local gun store in Clallam. The little lady, she's cool. She went to SHOT Show here, what was it, last month, and I told her what I was looking for, but I haven't heard anything yet.
Well, the cool thing is like the STL files, the files you need to print the parts and stuff, to make stuff. You can get away with selling that to people because like anybody can buy a 3D printer and print like, an AR lower. and you can do that, but you can't like print that and sell it without getting the licensing and stuff like that. But you can sell the file and somebody else can print it.
Isn't the state going after a company that was doing the 3D printing shit? I thought I heard something about that on the news here like a month or two ago, where they're, able to print lowers and all that, and then I don't know. I can't even remember what it was, but you probably know more than me about that. But I remember the state or somebody was going after him.
It gets a little tricky in different states, but like Illinois, from what I looked up, is similar to Washington, where you can print it for yourself, but you can't manufacture for other people. So you couldn't print those and then sell the pieces to other people. But you could technically sell the file you need to print it and then somebody could actually print the physical object themselves, and that qualifies under the law. It's kind of like those, like the blanks, that they'll send you a blank, and then you have to take the jig and a router and cut it out if you want to make it yourself. You know, you got to do some of it yourself in order for it to be legal.
Yeah, I have a few of those. I've done, let's see, I did my first 80% lower. I've got a really nice jig that's all like, it's got super hardened bushings in it, so when you drill through it and all that shit, it doesn't, you know, get hogged out and screw it up. It's a nice one. I bought a really good jig set, and I've done, let's see, 80 lowers now. I did my first one, then Trailer Park and I did one, and then I did another one, and that one, my last one I did was the best, because, you know, if you don't, there's little shit that when you put them together, like I bought a lower kit and threw that in, and it was better than my first one that I did like that. It was just kind of sloppy on the first one, and I don't know why, because it's all, you know, with the jig, it should be identical on every one, but yeah, all you need is a little bit of play, and it screws the whole frickin' thing up. So anyway, I got a few of those 80 lowers, and I don't know. You know, it sucks. Yeah, I'd rather just buy a Arrow arms or something cheap if I was gonna do that, you know. But again, it's all about not having your name on it, I guess.
Yeah, and you could also do that way, like with the 3D printing. I mean, if you figure out how to 3D print with the right file, you can the printer will print it perfectly. You know what I mean? You don't even need a fancy 3D printer. Like, from what I understand, like, as long as the file, the data that the printer's printing from is correct, it'll print a perfect part, you know, every time. And it's super easy, which is why I was thinking about getting into this. Because, like, for instance, like, Call of Duty, they got, like, blueprints on the guns in there. And they got this one that's like an M16, you know, AR, but the lower's got, like, this skull hanging off the front of it that looks cool as shit. Like, you could totally 3D print a lower that had that. No problem.
Oh yeah, and there's companies that have done that too. If Spikes has them now, so they make ones that look like what do they got? They got the Warthog. Yeah, they call it the Warthog, and it's like like a pig face with fangs, and then they've got a skull, and they got the Punisher and all that shit. And Spikes, I think it was Spikes, and then they got bought out. I can't remember what the name of the company was that bought them, but yeah, it's pretty badass. And I've seen people like custom paint them too. Pretty freaking cool, man. It's just, for an AR, it's just kind of like artwork.
Yeah, and that's what I was kind of thinking with any kind of fire, pistol grips and all kinds of stuff. You could do all kinds of crazy stuff with the 3D printer that, my partner's already got like a pretty successful business doing 3D printed stuff for other things. So it's just a matter of learning it and doing it myself. You know what I mean? It's something you can just do in a basement.
There's a whole world of shit out there, man. It's all changing, man. All the AI shit and all that. So, very cool. I don't know what the limits are, but I've had fun just playing with ARs and building what I could and all that, and then Inslee thought otherwise, and so I don't know. I don't know that there's, obviously he ain't going to be around a whole lot longer, but whoever's coming in behind him, it probably ain't going to be a whole lot better. So it is what it is. But I just stay over on the east side, and not that that makes a whole lot of difference, other than the people you're hanging around, you know.
Well, and the other thing with that is, like, Illinois is on the verge of doing the same thing that they've done over here with some ridiculous laws, but it's already harder to get a concealed carry permit there. But then Iowa's right across the border, and they'll sell you anything. Within like a 30-second background check kind of thing. You know what I mean? Like the old days. You want a rifle? Oh, you're out of state? No big deal. We'll just do the federal background check. We're good to go. You can buy whatever you want.
Yep, exactly. They've changed all the rules here too. Just buying a shotgun and shit. My buddy here tonight, we were over at Spencer Lake Tavern, and I was talking to my buddy Joe, my neighbor. He's like, dude, he goes, I bought a shotgun and I had to do like a test, and you don't even got to answer the right, you don't got to make the right answers or anything. There's no right or wrong. You could just actually spool through it on their computer and not even answer it, and you still pass. So, just kind of goofy.
Well, and it's kind of hard for them to do something about stuff they don't know about. And I don't know about you, but I haven't had any Inslee's cronies showing up at my door looking for anything. So, yeah, I'm not worried about it, and I don't hear that happening anywhere else in like Illinois or anywhere else in the country. Really, people like showing up at your door looking for them, but
no, I have not had anybody at my door, so we'll see. I mean, all my shit's moved over to the east side now, but most of it anyway. But man, I don't know. It just sucks that you gotta even think about that shit. All you need to do is have fun and be able to protect yourself, and oh hell no, people got a dick with you.
well, I think after all the shootings and stuff in Seattle and a lot of places that just, I mean, they were always liberal areas, they just recently got worse. Especially with the whole defund the police and the cancel movement for, law enforcement. I think a lot of people are starting to realize that, like, maybe we should have something to shoot back when some crazy person shoots up a mall, because cops aren't always there to do something about it.
Right? And the Seattle cops are like, fuck you guys, man. If you want to, call us dickheads and not support us, and what are we doing? So, no, you're right. It's a mess, man. It needs to all get fixed. And the gun control thing and all that, I'm not for like, well, let's ban assault weapons or ban guns in general, because obviously that anybody who's gonna willingly go out and kill somebody is not going to worry about a lot. Oh my God, I shouldn't kill this person with this gun because I shouldn't be legally owning this gun or have it. It's bullshit.
Well, and let's start with the fact that I don't think guns in general are the reason why we have more mass shootings. Because we've always had guns. We just didn't always have this many mass shootings all the time. And there are countries in the world that have more guns per capita, where it's perfectly legal, that don't have mass shootings, or as many. Like Canada has had a few, but they actually have more guns per capita than we do, per person.
No, you're totally right, man. I think it's more about the mental illness issues, and they need to deal with that shit. And it's, all this kind of rolls into the homeless thing. a lot of those people out there that are homeless have mental issues and need to deal with that. I don't know. Shit, it sucks, man. I guess we should have been dealing with this a long time ago, but it wasn't an issue as much as it is now, anyway.
Well, and it's really strange that the liberals still want to go after the guns when they have the Republicans at least on their side on the mental health thing. Because, like, that was the whole big thing after those shootings in Texas was like, all of a sudden these Texas Republicans that couldn't have given a shit about mental health, you know what I mean, beforehand were like, oh, well, maybe we should worry about crazy people, you know, because they seem to be getting a hold of things we don't want them to.
Yeah, exactly. The more I hang out at home and just kind of chill and work around the house, in the daytime anyway, or out in the shop, I got a big monitor out there, and I got a 55-inch TV out in the back room and everything in my shop. I've been watching that crime, the crime and law or whatever, the live courtroom videos of like the armor for the Rust movie, and so I watched that last week, and she got convicted, and so who knows what's going to happen to her. She's still got to get sentenced, but now they're on the school shooting kid, and now they're going after his dad, because he bought the gun, and man, it's so intricate. And then you get into all these liberal, cities and states, and you're fucked, man. Even if you thought you're doing the right thing, you're in the wrong place, man, you're done.
Well, I can tell you, the red flag laws and background checks to some extent could stop these crazy people from obtaining them legally, but they're still going to get them illegally if they really want them bad enough. They are available, you know what I mean? So you're not going to stop crazy people from getting guns, but if you at least put some money towards identifying crazy people and sort of taking care of the crazy problem, maybe putting them in some safe places, the ones that shouldn't be having firearms,
Right, exactly, man. I am definitely not a outlaw guns kind of guy, obviously, nor are you, but they're just focusing on the wrong area, man. It's the mental health thing, I think. I guess. I don't know. I don't have the answer. That's why I'm not a politician. But I really think that if they're going to outlaw a whole bunch of freaking guns or get rid of, they think that, okay, let's just take all the guns away. Well, the people that don't really give a shit about the laws can still get a gun and do what they want. Then all of a sudden, all of us who are law-abiding citizens are gonna be screwed. So, yeah. Now, I know what you're saying, man. I don't know what the answer is. It's kind of screwed up, and hopefully we figure something out.
Well, and that's the thing. Background checks and red flag laws would work probably pretty well, and we already have those, especially in Washington State, They'd work pretty well if all of those people were trying to obtain guns legally, because then, something might pop up where the guy at the gun store would be like, oh, this guy has some really crazy shit that he's been saying on Facebook, maybe I just shouldn't risk selling this guy the gun today. Maybe he should cool it down.
Yeah, exactly. That dad that's gonna go down for the school shooting guy, that was all a legal deal, man. He bought the gun. His kid was actually even with him, and they were trying to say, okay, did your son say, yeah, that's the one I want? And the lady, they had the witness was the sales gal at the gun store. She's like, well, I didn't hear that. So they're like, man, they're just doing everything they can, and it sucks. They're going after the law-abiding citizen. Now, I don't know, this guy, you know, his kid's been fucked up, and seems like he was ignoring it a little bit. There's text messages from his kid to other friends saying, yeah, I told my dad I needed to go to the hospital because something wasn't right, but he didn't want to listen to me, and, you know, it's a mess, but it's not about that, man. It's the people that nobody knows about that are under the radar and they get a hold of a gun because, you know, they can. Doesn't matter. They don't need to go into a gun store. They can get it, you know, off the street, and they're the ones that are going to do the damage. So, you know, it's kind of fucked up. We just definitely got to deal with the mental health, the mental health issue.
Oh, yeah, but I still, like I said, I think that's just part of it, you know, I mean, there's crazy kids, you know, and like you said, the dad probably ignored some of it, which is why they're going after him. I mean, you as a parent probably know your kids well enough to know that if something like that might be going down, you probably paid enough attention to them to notice something was off, like, my kid's, like, talking about killing people and stuff, you know what I mean?
Both my son and my daughter, you know, are big hunters now, and they've always been into guns, and I was always into guns, so I taught them to shoot and all that, but not shoot people, you know, and yeah, so I don't know, just kind of it sucks. I know some people get crossed up. And shit goes haywire, so I'm not sure. You know, all you can do is what you can do. You know, I've tried, and my kids turned out good, and you know, my son's a firefighter, and my daughter's a nurse, and they ain't killed anybody yet. So we'll just hope for the best.
I'm just saying, you would know. I think you probably paid enough attention to them growing up to know that if, like, they were going to turn out to kind of go shoot up a school, you'd be hiding your guns, you know what I mean?
Oh, hell yeah. Yep. And my guns were always in my safe and still are. Same safe I've had forever. I need a bigger one, though. Yeah. I know what you're saying, Al, man. It's just, fuck. Yeah, it's sad. There's some bad situations, and all it takes is one kid to go haywire, and then everything's dicked up.
But I think that's the problem with parenting, you know, in America now. People don't pay enough, they just don't, completely inattentive parenting, you know what I mean? We never would suspect. Well, that's because you didn't pay enough attention to fucking, you know, what he was saying on the internet and stuff, you know what I mean, when you probably should have as a parent, you know, at least until they're an adult, you should be paying attention to that stuff, right?
Oh, yeah. And, you know, you've seen that on TV where a lot of the parents are saying that exact same thing, and maybe their kid didn't kill anybody, but maybe they, you know, did some other shit or whatever and didn't get quite to killing, but robbery, whatever, and they acted like they had no idea that no, my kid would never do that, but they didn't pay enough attention to him, you know. You're right. They were off having fun, and their kid was not attended to, and so they had, you know, free reign to go bust some shit up.
Well, and then there's, you know, people that are like that too. Like, the one other thing that we need to, I think, explains the issue is there's a lot of anger in the country these days, and I think we can focus on, like, why people are angry and maybe try to solve some of those problems.
You're right. There's so many angry people that might be tough.
Yeah, but I mean, most of them are angry about the same things. Like when they poll people, like the things that they dislike in their life the most, like number one is almost always their job. They hate their job. Everybody in America hates their job. They either don't get paid enough, they don't have enough benefits, they don't have enough time off. There's some reason they hate their job.
Yeah. I mean, that's true, man. I don't know a whole lot of people that love their job. There's people out there and there's jobs out there, but I've never been around those kind of people. I mean, I've always been, as you know, in the collision industry, and people just, I mean, fuck, I don't know. I'm not sure how to explain that, but they make good money, but they always seem to think that there's something better they could do, and just doesn't seem to ever work out.
Yeah, well, and then there's people that don't make good money, that the minimum, like for instance, people that make minimum wage, and they keep getting a bump in the minimum wage, or they keep getting raises and making more money, but it doesn't seem like that because everything's more expensive now, and the price of things, especially gas. And fuel prices, the price to heat your house, things like that are getting a little outrageous, and they're taking away your cheap options like natural gas and other things. You see the pattern here? I see a reason, some pushback. You know what I mean? Americans are pushing back because you're taking our cheap shit away.
Right. No, I do know what you're saying, man. I just think everything is kind of getting out of control. I mean, people hear about, well, one of the things is all these YouTubers and shit that are they obviously are making hundreds of thousands a year. And then you take I mean, I don't even know. I've been out of it for a few years, so I'm not even sure, but I know the guys that used to work for me all made well over $100,000 a year, working on cars, and painters make 100 to 200. I've even heard of painters up in Bellevue, like at Queen City, shooting at that high-end shop, making $350,000 a year. That just throws everything off, man, because that's just not the norm, I'm not sure. It's a weird deal. I just kind of shit. That would be nice, Back in the day when I was a body guy, you get up over 100, but you're like, knocking on the door right there at 100 or whatever, and then after that, it just seemed like there was nowhere to go. There were so many people out there, and it just changes hands all the time because a lot of these body guys were drinking a lot and all that. That was kind of a normal deal where they're drunk, and so you turn hands. You're just always getting a new body guy or a new painter or whatever. And painters were harder to find, but man, I don't know. I don't even know what I'm trying to say. I'm just something about just relative to what used to be normal, and now it's like everything's so out of whack.
Oh yeah, I mean everything's kind of inflated. I mean, I totally understand the body and paint guys making so much money nowadays. That's Seattle prices, you know what I mean? And the reason why that's happening is you got a lot of these STEM guys, the science, math, technology, engineering. They're all centered around places like Seattle now, and Los Angeles, San Francisco, those places, and a lot of those places down there kind of went to the shithole. Like San Francisco got really bad before they started. They just now starting to do something about it, you know. and that's, you know, they moved up here and they moved to places like Seattle and they brought a lot more money into it. And you know, guys like that, you know, they drive a Tesla to work because they're supposed to be like that. You know what I mean? Now they got to drive the Tesla to work, but at home they got a classic car because their dad thought that was cool. So now that, you know, to be cool like their dad was, they got that Chevelle and they paid a painter, you know, a fuckload of money to make that thing look like a brand new Chevelle.
Yeah, right. Yeah. Yeah, you're right, man. I don't know. I'm kind of trying to distance myself from all the collision industry and all that. All my best friends and obviously my brother-in-law and all that are all into that still, and it's like, God damn, I'm sick of that, you know. But it's where the money is for sure. And, you know, last couple of weeks I've been working on a quad. My buddy, his son wrecked a quad and bent the whole shit out of the frame. So I went over and picked it up with my little trailer in my truck. He was in Auburn, and I rolled over the mountain and grabbed it and came back up to my place in Cle Elum. And then I found a used frame on eBay and bought that. And welded all the shit together, man. I spliced it at all the factory seams and then re-welded it all and painted it and put it all back together. And so got a brand new quad with the same, you know, VIN number and all that. So pretty cool. I don't know, you know, that's the shit I love to do. I just love the tinkering kind of crap. I'm not into the big restorations or none of that shit anymore.
Yeah, Jen, I don't know. I know the new thing now that people are doing is converting like vans into like overland campers and shit like that. 4x4 vans is like, that's a big thing now. People will pay like hundreds of thousands for like a 2005 diesel 4x4 van all jacked up with camper stuff put in it.
Yep. No, Dan was working for a buddy of mine a while ago. They were doing those Overlander Sprinters or whatever, the Mercedes ones, and it just didn't work out. He had to close the doors. Kind of sucked. It was sad. Good guy. I had worked for him for a lot of years doing his cars for him and his family, and he was one of the original investors and CEO of Zoomies or whatever, you know, that skateboard clothing company, and then ended up getting into the van Overlander thing and had to close the door. So I don't even know what he's doing now. I haven't talked to him. That was probably a year ago or year and a half ago that he had to shut down. But yeah, that kind of thing is cool, but the market got flooded.
There was that, and then COVID kind of ended. Like, the overland camping got huge during COVID because all the fucking hotels were full of homeless people or closed. You know what I mean? You couldn't go travel and stay in hotels, so you couldn't fly for a lot of it. So people bought RVs, and like those overland things got really popular because you could still go up to the woods and go camping, you know, with the family.
But they're cool, man. I still see them out there and everything. And my buddy Art, he made some pretty badass vans out there. They're really cool. They got racks for, yeah, you know, whatever you wanted. You just open the back doors and then you slide this rack out and all your mountain bikes would be on it or whatever. You know, he was into that. So pretty cool. I actually would love to have one of those, man. It'd be pretty fun, and I'm sure the prices are going to come down on them soon because the market kind of got flooded there during COVID, like you're saying, and then Now there's a whole shitload of them, and so, you know, over the next few years, they'll probably drop down in price.
Dude, I've seen like fully built like off-road overland vans and stuff going for like 30,000-40,000. You know, I mean, basic, you know, like you can buy one of those things and build it yourself at an auction now for like 20,000. You know, they're not really getting bought up for top dollar anymore. But like the Sprinter ones, you know what I mean? Like those, they're still gonna be up there because those are the popular ones. But you can get a lot of those overland stuff. I mean, a lot of it's come down, way down. You know, stuff that would have been for like an '05 modified van. You know what I mean? Like that would have been like $100,000 during the peak of the, you know, when it was hot. But you know, it's like 40 now. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah, exactly. That's what I was gonna say. Is like the Sprinters were like, they were hard to get. I remember Art telling me that he's like, dude, we couldn't even get them. We're like we bought up everything that was available. We bought all the stock on the West Coast, and you know, it was tough. And that might be 8 vans, you know, or whatever. And because you only bought four-wheel drive ones and all that. But yeah, shit. Now it's sad. People are offloading that shit, and price went way down.
Well, yeah, I mean, they don't use it as much now that they don't need to, you know what I mean? They're going back to work, and, you know, COVID's really kind of gone. I mean, it's not gone, you know what I mean, as far as, like, it's people are still getting it. But it's more, you know, it's not like they don't have anything shut down because of it. There's probably no real reason they're going to shut stuff down because of it again. So, you know, I mean, it wore out its usefulness. You notice, like, the Rivian was marketed towards those people, and it sold really good during COVID, and then now everybody's trying to get rid of them, and their stocks are crashing.
Yeah, I don't know how good the Rivians are. I mean, I remember just seeing one like a year ago. That was the first time I ever saw one over in Burien. Or is it? No, it's probably obviously longer ago than that, because I've been over in Clallam for a year and a half now. So it was probably around that year and a half, 2 years ago maybe. But I thought those were pretty badass, and you see them around, but I don't know a whole lot about that company. I'm not sure what their deal is or even where they're from.
Well, the F-150 Lightning is available everywhere now for the same reason. People found out electric trucks just don't work yet. They just don't. Like the one F-150 that you can find on a dealer's lot and go buy right now today at like Mullinax right here. They have a whole bunch of F-150 Lightnings, brand new ones, $50,000 fully electric trucks, you know, ready to go. And they're discounted at like $50,000 because that's not what they were selling when they first started getting them. But after everybody found out about the cold issues with the batteries, and like it takes way longer to charge, sometimes batteries won't charge if it's too cold because it'll damage the batteries. It won't charge if it's too hot because it'll damage the batteries.
Oh yeah. I watched a video last week. Heavy D, you know who he is, obviously. He went in with some company and bought in on this fully electric truck, and they couldn't talk about it for a long time, and there was lawsuits and all that shit, but now all that shit's done, so he's promoting them, man, and I don't know, they look really cool, and people are, you know, dogging him, saying, oh, it's just an F-150 that you refitted, and it's not. It's all its own shit for the most part, other than, like, you know, obviously, like, brake calipers and shit like that, but, yeah, pretty cool. I don't know, I'm not sure if electric's the way to go, but they sure have some fast rigs, obviously Teslas and stuff like that, so Heavy D's he just put out a new video like a week ago where he is now full on invested in this company and owns it. He bought like the rights to this truck company.
Well, yeah, he started in as kind of a silent partner where he was just kind of promoting it. And then he worked a deal where he just got the rights to it so that it could actually at least the prototype could get built. But, like, it's really hard to manufacture something or mass produce that, and they may never be able to do it. But he did prove that they did build a working truck, and it drives down the road like a normal truck. But yeah, those are the Nikola trucks. And I don't think that's the answer yet. Like, I just don't. A hybrid truck, however, you know what? They can't keep those in the Ford dealers right now. They can't keep those hybrid F-150 because they're so easy on gas. They have like a 700-mile range. They have more towing capacity than the normal V6 one, but they still have the turbo V6, you know, like any other F-150. And it's the same thing with like the like I think the future for like semi trucks is going to be like diesel electric hybrid, and there's a Canadian company already doing it. They're called Edison Motors, and they have stickers you can buy and like hats that say Edison Motors, a history of copying other people's ideas.
Well, hey man, you know what? You obviously knew what I was talking about, and like I was saying earlier in our conversation, I know you do your homework, man. You definitely do. You do a whole lot more research than anybody else out here on the radio. So, at least anybody else that I know. So that's good. Good on you, man. That's cool. I don't know, man. I've always liked Heavy D and all that, and he's gonna push this thing, but you're probably right, man. He might need to change up a few things and try and compete, you know?
Well, I think hybrid technology works right now. I mean, that technology has been proven sound. We've had it for a long time. And the plug-in hybrid technology or whatever, where it's like it's an electric car with a gas generator or whatever, that totally works. But I don't think that fully electric is ever going to work until we get some sort of like fusion generator or something like that we could just like have nuclear powered cars and it's safe and everything, you know what I mean? But yeah, we could probably go with hydrogen on that aspect at some point, but there's just not enough. We don't have the infrastructure. There's a lot of reasons. We just don't have the good battery cell technology. We don't have a way of storing enough energy to make electric cars practical. And we don't have a way of charging it quite fast enough. Although Toyota has that new battery system now that they can charge it in like something like 5 minutes or something like that. They can get it to 70% and you'd have like 300 miles of range or something.
Oh, damn. Yeah, I did see some article where they wanted to do a deal with Tesla where you pull in, they just can swap the whole battery, like a quick disconnect, drop a new, like a new battery goes up in there and you're on your way, and then you leave your old battery and it gets charged and thrown into the next guy or whatever. So, I don't know. They got obviously a lot of work to do in that whole area, but it's pretty cool. I mean, it's working so far with the Teslas, and I know people like say, well, this shit catches on fire or whatever. I mean, if you compare that to other cars that break down, it doesn't even fractionally, show up on the graph. You know what I'm saying? It's like, it's not an issue.
Dude, they have these new valet drones now for electric cars. And this is kind of cool. If they could build this and build the infrastructure to support this kind of stuff, that's kind of cool. But it's this whole thing of where, like, you were to drive your electric car up, this thing comes in and parks underneath it, picks it up, plugs into it, and charges it as it goes and parks you. And then it sits there and charges it while you're in the restaurant or whatever, and then when you're ready to come back out, the thing will just, like, bring it back over to you, set it back down on its wheels, and you can drive away.
That's some creepy shit right there.
Well, and they found out it could actually, like, streamline parking. You could fit, like, something like 1.5 more vehicles, or no, it was like 2.5 or something more vehicles in parking spots, because these robots can be so exact and can map out a parking lot that they don't need, like, they can move sideways and everything, so they don't need to, like, have aisleways or something to drive it through. They could just park it, like, one on top of another, you know what I mean, and then just move a few out and like Tetris it out of there.
Yeah, what's this world coming to? Oh well. I like it, man. I love all the techno shit and their, everything new. I like it, man. I'm ready to move forward, because right now what's working, all the new kids have fucked all that up, so they're making it not work. So we gotta figure something out.
Dude, I've seen what Volvo has an idea for their next self-driving car. It's like a transport pod, is basically what it is. It looks like a fucking spaceship. Like, even more so than, like, the Cybertruck. And it completely drives itself. It's kind of boxier, but it kind of spaceship looking. And then it literally, like, as you're going along, like, it's got, like, a couch and, like, a TV and stuff. So it's like a whole, like a bathroom. It's like a whole, like, just, like, travel pod. You can just sit and enjoy, like, the comforts of your own living room as you go to work.
Yeah, I saw something like that where they want to use, like, old railroad tracks and track systems that aren't used anymore, and these things can run, they just only bite onto one side of the tracks, so they can go, like, two can pass each other going opposite directions. I saw something like that, and there's some little pod thing, and yeah, I don't know. It looks kind of sketchy, seeing as how you're gonna only be like 4 feet apart, track to track, but yeah, I don't know. We'll see, man. We'll leave it to all these little fuckers that think they know everything to figure all that out.
Volvo already made 2 different models of self-driving car that are legal in Sweden and do work. So it's already possible. They haven't had any, like, at least reported issues of people, like, driving off the road or something like that, or the car just not doing its job. But they have a Polestar that's totally self-driving, and it's allowed to do that in Sweden, because it's the only country that allowed it so far. And then they have an an XC60 or something like that they did it to as well. And it, like, when you put it in auto driving mode, like, the steering wheel folds into the dash and a table pops out, so you can, like, read a book, eat some food, put your laptop up there. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that'd be pretty badass. Pretty badass, man. They have come up with some pretty cool stuff. So I'm ready, man. I'm ready for something new. I don't know. I got rid of all my camping shit, but I'm ready to take off on some new adventure. That'd be pretty sweet.
I'm definitely doing that. I don't know. I'm looking for, like, an old U-Haul van or, like, a trailer or something to move some of my stuff over to Illinois. But I've thought about like I could, if I get myself like an old U-Haul or something, maybe turn it into like a camper and just go do some traveling too.
How long before you're heading out?
Well, I hope to be over there before May, but I'm trying to get over there early April.
Oh, damn. So, hopefully you're going to set up your station over there and give us feed online still.
Exactly. Like, I think that'll probably be the first thing I bring over is like the radio, my computers, stuff that, I probably don't want to live without right away, and then I got room to store some of the stuff I'm gonna bring over later here, and then so like I'll bring some of my radio collection and stuff with me on a second trip, more than likely, but yeah, I'm trying to find, man, it's hard to find a covered trailer. Like every time I find a good deal on one, it's like either too far away for me to go get it right now, and it sells fast, or it's too big to tow behind my little SUV.
Yeah, right. What's the elevation of where you're going over in Illinois?
I don't know. I mean, probably a couple 100 feet. I mean, it's not very tall, any of the hills that are around there. And I'm not too far from the river, so I'm not too far up. I would say probably like 100 feet or so up from the river, which I don't know how. I mean, I really don't know, but I know it's not much higher than like where I'm at now, if anything. But I've been able to talk to Scooter and everything and stuff like that, and he was saying that he's talked to people down in like the Quad Cities. So there will be people there I can talk to, locally, and I'm positive I'll be able to get out and skip back here if I can get there from here.
Oh yeah, that's cool, man. I like Scooter. He's a good guy. He's always super friendly and he's loud as hell. I can talk to him whenever I want. If I hear him out there, I can say hello. So that's cool. That's good action right there, man. I'll be able to talk to you in skip land.
Well, yeah, and if I have to, I'll pump it up. But I got permission to get like a beam antenna and put something on the roof. So, you know what I mean? Like I can get a decent, maybe beam, something like one of them Stereo 4 elements, and put something like what I'm putting through it right now. I should be able to get out fine.
You guys gonna rent a house, or what's the plan off the bat?
My partner owns a house over there.
Perfect. Cool. Right on. Alright, I'm gonna go get a refill, man. We'll let this channel roll for a minute. I'll be back up here in a minute. I'm gonna just run down to the garage and grab another bitch beer, a little White Claw. And get back up here and stagger some more.
10-4, well, don't fall down. Yeah, I might go get a beverage as well. I'm probably gonna finish this joint before I go to bed tonight, but yeah.
Right on, Al. Good to hear you out there, man. Yeah, you don't want to fall down coming out of here, because I ain't finished the stairs yet. I got the spiral staircase coming out of the loft, and there's no railings on it. So if you fuck up, you're going down, the whole story onto the laminate floor. And then the dogs will lap you up. So, yeah, I gotta be careful of that. But right on. Good to hear you out there, man. I'll be back in a minute.